Alright, let's go. I'm 2-on-2 to begin with. They are probably getting together. Fuck, he was fast. Nice rocket. They're there. Oh, I hit him, but I failed the jump. That was awful. Finally, he's dead. I will go for the high mega. I need the pack. Luckily, he's not too strong and base will protect me. I think he thought that he would get a spawn frag. Thankfully, base was exactly where he was needed. Have any armor though. He's dying now. I failed to jump again, and then a rocket. Weak enemies. Will they shortcut it for the quad? Horrible start. Okay, quad is roughly 12. Nick is so weak at low. The opponent tried to make it to quad, sneaking his way in. It's nice to see plays like that. Not very common in Quake, I think. I knew that he was coming there. Trying to be sneaky again. I heard the low lift. Made it to better. Fuck. It's getting away with everything now. Not getting away from that tele-lava though. What is happening today? Failing every jump. You going for high mega? Yeah. I love that rocket angle. So tight, but it does work. So 15 quad. I'll just wait here. I have double mega, almost full red. Doesn't get better than this. Of course I could try to prevent them from getting something, but most likely not worth it. Yes, that was a frag. Beautiful. And the other guy is going low through path. I heard him spawn. No, he turned around. That's surprising. Will that guy go low? Yeah. Got the red, but won't get away. Nice. That worked out really well. They are sleeping. Most likely. Ah, he had a rocket already. They were smart, sleeping the rocket guy before the SG guy. I think I would have been able to kill the SG, but not that rocket. No! Awful quad step. Eat that, yes. Ah, the rocket jumped up. Ah, it was a different guy. I thought that it was Conan with the pack. Annoying that he got the 50 HP under quad. Saved him. Wow, what a nade. He could have taken the quad. He says that enemy through tele, but he just killed someone. Okay, now he's at tele. Okay, and now he lost the tele. Interesting. Okay, someone slipped. He fought well. I didn't. Look. What? Why did you go away? Even if you fail the jump once, it's not a huge problem. He spawned water, so I will have more than enough time to get here. Okay, finally there was a frag. So, quad is roughly 20. This guy has a red probably already. Okay. Ooh, scary. Did he run out of rockets? And just decided to attack anyway. Oh, what a rocket jump. Using base's rocket. Yes, he died. Weak, nice. They are getting low, but if he goes to box, I think it was just taken. I have a feeling. He has yellow there. Oh, last rocket hit. This guy has 150, 200. I don't have HP to even jump to quad, doesn't make any sense to go. But I have just enough time, I think it's 20 still. HP. How much more could you ask? Fuck! Oh, nice. I thought it would be enemy there. after a spawn, and that's why I immediately shot there at center, but then seemingly randomly base was just running away from Conan and happened to be there. Hello, King and Thomas. All right, he says hello. Back to you. Which clan did you play in? Okay, 2 enemies killed. Just with SG. Not bad. This is strong. Oh no! He was not strong, but he was brave. Okay, Conan spawned mid. And doesn't have the yellow, so he will die. Nice. Conan is in a horrible limbo at the moment. Just being spawn fragged left and right. And Nikke isn't extremely strong either now. Ah, he knew that I would know, and he jumped down. That was very well played. He just knew that I would be coming for him. Okay, quad was 10. Nice direct. Makes it very difficult for me to attack. I would consider myself lucky to get that one frag. Now, Conan is... Ah, he's already there. Where did the other guy go? I thought that there were 2. Did I really miss something? Or did one of them not go through? What happened there? Tell me if you saw. Ooh. Ah, there's Conan as well. Nikke found a pack and killed base right away. I think they don't have any stack. Or at least not a huge stack. The other guy just got the high mega though. But he's strong now. Will he come through? Because he just spawned and shot me in the back with SG. No, he went too low. Which was definitely the right thing to do. I was hoping to sneak past the guy. And he took all the packs. Oh! That was surprising. Well played. Should have just run away. That was a mate. So nice to hit that rocket before he got the red. Because then he's just so weak after getting the red then. Nice. Again, the same angle. Already the second time, not in a row, but within 2 rounds, 2 times, using that same very narrow angle. Not very common in Quake world, but very useful to know it. Nice. Finally. He didn't have many places where he could have hidden. I didn't make any sound after he spawned. Will he come back here? Yep. It was a different guy though, but one of them went to mid. Okay, 2 guys tele. I will catch the SG guy here. Or they're both there still. Hoping... Oh! I got them both with nades. That is so lucky. Quad is 20. Ah, he's slipped and closed already. What, 21? Annoying lift. They will get the yellow. Okay, he rocket jumped. Box. It's running away. And we are not catching him. We are. Oh, it's funny how feeling I have is pretty terrible, but still quad makes things so much easier that I'm getting some frags. And just doing the right things, it just helps so much. No need to be always in top shape to get things done. Nice! I'll take the pack. We'll get the box. I will get everything here. A guy up. I think he didn't realize that I was there. No frag. Disappointing. That guy has to be weak. Ah! Fuck. I just couldn't get both of the frags. Or I did, but just also surviving would have required a bit too much. Pretty happy with the 2 kills I got with SSG. It's pretty okay. Yes, number 60. GG. 93 to 17. That was brutal. And 10k damage. I wonder how much I got in the previous one. Let's see. 8,900. 10k is always... It's really good in DM2 2-on-2. You don't see it very often. Base is asking about my climbing shoes. Nice. They are getting the red. Ah, too slow. No frag. I wonder how much base has. Oh, he's dead. No need to wonder anymore. Nice telefrag. I knew that it was a possibility, I just couldn't do anything about it. Being mid-air and everything. Can't dodge. I don't know why I went for the yellow. That was a stupid move. I didn't need it at all. It just made things difficult for my mate. LOL! That guy's midair threw me away, or prevented me from falling into lava. That was extremely fortunate. I would say that I can't remember it ever happening like that. But I have a bad memory, so there's that. Oh, nice. Really nice LG. Double frags all the time there at the Mega. Difficult to know who was coming from where. Red is 20. No, 14. Nice. Now it's 16. Nice. What a funny telefrag. Will he come with his LG? One HP. I was so tempted to shoot there when my mate was shafting, but thankfully I didn't. 1 HP, fuck. And red spawn, that's lucky. Milton spawn. Standard stuff. He had no idea that I got the LG. Or he should have had an idea, because I think, yeah, he was the one who killed me at yellow. But he didn't realize maybe that the back didn't drop. Or, I mean, fall down. Or maybe he just didn't think about it. Red would be now. Nice. They really should go for the red sometimes from the yellow spawn. Or I'm sure sometimes they do, but... Oh, nice. Now I will get the yellow. Too weak, and I don't want to waste the nice LG pack that I'm carrying. So many cells. And again. Oh, nice. No! What a weak. Only 6 cells. Nice. Okay, red is 10 late. I was afraid that he might come through that. Through the stairs up to High Telly again. Nice. Ah, no yellow. My bad. And he had LG already. Nice. Ah, there was one more. Didn't expect that. I thought that 2 would be more than enough. No! Was hoping for 100. Well, maybe it's doable. I actually got a lot of frags there. One red spawn and would be enough. Okay, one more. Yes. That's a red guy, maybe. Whoa. GG! %38% LG. Felt like 28%. Felt pretty horrible. Alright. Just talking about climbing shoes with base. I should have jumped. 0% LG doesn't help. Yellow should be up. Yes. And he's going to red, but he's not going to get it. No way. Nice rockets. Well, he was not supposed to get the red, but one SG killed him. So that's nice. And we get the yellow. And red is 6 late. How is he so strong? I don't get it. Because they didn't get any proper armor. Yellow 4 late. And this is 13, so 4 and 13. Quite a split between the two. So we... Oh, yellow and... I left an LG back even. What did I say? 13. Will I get it? No! Fuck. Half a second. Almost made it there to red. Okay, 7. Oh. So bad. Just can't get a good feeling on the mouse now, somehow. Feels so unreliable. Not that there's anything wrong with the mouse, it's just unreliable hand. Almost died there to the SG guy. Oh, nice LG. His aim is so strange, because sometimes he hits surprisingly well and sometimes he misses the easiest shots. Ah. Nade back. What will I do with this? I will jump for LG. Panzer was able to steal the frag with a rocket that he shot while he was midair. Come on, Nika, get the frag. Nice. My LG back. I need it. Thank you. There was another spawn, wow. Okay, we got the red. I assume? Yes, we did. Sometimes I wonder how well it would work if I just stayed at LG all the time. Ah. Because I think I played pretty well at LG, just I feel like quite many players are pretty passive in DM4 and they will not go for the armors if I don't go. So it just feels like such a waste when my mate is controlling the LG and I know that the enemy doesn't have anything, then it just makes so much sense for me to go and grab the armor or both. But what should happen is that we should be splitting the armors, because my mate definitely could use half of them, I think. Come on. They spawned red, nice. They're getting the yellow as well, I think. So bad. Nice. Well played. He killed Nick as well. I thought that I didn't realize in time that I got the rocket back there. Ended up shooting the funniest rocket. Okay, yellow 15. He's weak. No telepag, unfortunately. Nice back though. Oh, he's weak. And he's in lava. Quake fall damage is so hilarious sometimes, or how Quake physics can make you fall to your death. Like there, it felt like there was no way I could have shot him in a way that would have thrown him downwards, but somehow in Quake it is possible. Nice rocket jump. Gee. Yeah, where have you gone, Mystical? Why aren't you playing? What is happening? Need more players. Ooh. I could play some 4-on-4. If I could just find one. There would be another 2-on-2, but I don't think it's any better than the one I'm playing already. Nice to see Hyrveli playing. I haven't seen him in a while. Good to see that he didn't stop playing. Hello, Abraxas. How is Norway today? Yeah, the weather is really beautiful here as well. Or was today. Apparently we are going to get 6 days of rain in a row now. But today it was really nice. Cycled to the climbing gym and the cycling was so enjoyable. Really nice. Although I don't mind cycling in rain or in snow either, but I have to say that it is quite amazing when the weather is good. Oh. Nah. 6 seconds to wait for the red. Probably if I was playing some ultra competitive match, I might have been patient enough to wait for it, but 6 seconds is a long time in DM4. Or maybe I'm just too impatient. Nice nade. Wait, where is Ansa? What the fuck is happening? Is he even playing? Ansa has the slowest reflexes on the planet. The enemy has 16 frags and he's asking, was I ready? What is he doing? Just play. Oh. Axe there, maybe. Maybe now I can get the yellow. Nah. They will. I have 0 rockets. Let's see. This is a good challenge. I think we still very much should be winning this, but as long as Ansa doesn't stop playing. Nice. Ooh. I will wait for this. Have to take it a bit slow now. Score is so horrible. I thought that that was the spawn, but it was not. Nice SG, damn. And they got the red as well. I don't know why Ans decided to just leave. That was so annoying. Enemy coming, Ans spawns red. The enemy doesn't have anything. Ans just leaves. Why? Why would you do that? Take the frag, take the armor. Okay. Enough with the wine. Let's go. So red was 11, which means that it is right about now. And we got it, nice. And the enemy got the red. Nice. Fuck. Okay, that was a good frag. Now these spawns have made this quite a challenge. They're either spawning their own packs or red quite a lot. Or fucking telefragging me. Nice. Are you kidding me? That is... No fucking way. Okay, 30. I really need to run these armors now, I think. Getting our asses kicked otherwise. Third time. Third. 3 telefrags on the same spawn. 2 times though, the first 2 were even more insane because there was a guy that I was hunting. This last one I could blame more on myself, but the first 2 were unreal. I need to go for the rocket. What? I was going to ask why is Hansa waiting there at low tele, but never mind. He took the red. I wonder what happened to this yellow. No, 3 late and 5 late. Now I will run the armors alone and that's it. Yellow would be up. Did you see the pattern Hansa used there? He didn't have a whip. Don't tell me that the enemy got the red. I think they did. So anyway, I was there on this ledge when Ansa was jumping towards yellow, and he just made such a strange circle in the air, so he basically blocked my angles for shooting. Made it extremely awkward. Nice double frag. Fall death. Okay, they jump up. Answer, please. Maybe he was pointing at me to check my stack. I hope. Let's assume that he was. It just seemed as if he was so confused when I went through the quad telly and appeared on the other side, and then Answer just seemed to react in a super funny way. He was standing somewhere. Was he here? I went through the telly there, appeared here, and Answer was just standing here, and then when I appeared behind him, he would just turn and stare at me as if I had performed some kind of magic trick. But it was a good game. 3 telefrags here. Of course, I can always blame only myself for the telefrags, but just sometimes it feels slightly unfair, especially the first 2 when there was either one enemy spawned here or went through the telly. I went after them and then got telefragged as I was chasing. Very frustrating, but still, I guess I should be more careful. Just the problem is that this is, if you want to cross this section, then you can't avoid risking getting telefragged. Well, that is totally my own fault. Still funny though. Okay, that's 9 late. I will take it. He just refused to go through. Nice LG by Nikke. Really good. Nice, Ant. Holy shit. That was a red guy. That is exactly what I'm talking about. It feels like 80% of the time Anse is just missing his shots, but then sometimes he goes absolutely ham and destroys. Nice. Quick reflexes. I think he got the red. No, he did not. It was now 19. That was very problematic for the enemy because he knew that I got the yellow. He knew that he wouldn't be able to challenge me. What he didn't know though was that I didn't have rockets, but I did have cells and the red timing, so killing him shouldn't have been a problem. No more telefrags on that spawn at least. I was already telefragged once though. Nice LG. Damn. Got lost there for a while. I have to wait for this for a while. A while too long. That was an interesting fight. I did say that no more telefrags on that spawn. There we are. Absolutely my own mistake. I don't even know how I was that far so that he was able to telefrag me. Inexcusable behavior. Don't kill me. Let me kill you instead. He's weak. I think he must have had the red because yellow is here, yes. They both dead. And I got my pack, nice. That guy just took the red and ate 2 rockets. And he's dead and gets a spawn frag with SG. Kind of a reverse spawn frag. Spawning and fragging. Now I did to answer what he almost did to me in the earlier game that I tried to explain how he just made that strange circle, blocking my angle of attack. So I did exactly the same. He was trying to shoot the yellow spawn, and I just jumped in front of him. Base! Are you kidding me? That was rude. But I did get the red spawn, so I guess evens out. Hello, Anaconda. Wow, was he stacked or what? What the fuck? What did he have? Because I just took the red and I think we got the yellow as well. Is it possible that he had some old armor from a bygone era and maybe Mega on top? Or just green and Mega? Felt like he had more than that, but go figure. Red is up, nice. Yellow should be up. I won't wait for the red. Nice, he went for the pack. Killed a mate though and died to a fall. What a combo. It's always beautiful when people get -2. I will try to... No, he didn't go for the yellow. I was going to catch him. But... he didn't go where I was expecting him to. Go away. He was just supposed to jump for LG and let me meter frag him with LG, but instead he was being a pest. I wonder if they go through red all the time, because I'm hunting them and they know that they can't wait for it, or because they are just too impatient to wait for it. A shooting gallery. Oh, they did get the red. They did get that opening frag. Nice. Bad rocket. Well, now at least he didn't come through because someone was hunting him. He was just too impatient now. And in lava, yes. And dead red. Nice. 111. Not bad. Slightly better than the previous one with the same teams. They had double the frags and we got over 50 less. But Ansa was not playing for a while in the beginning. How much damage was it? 13,000 and 111 frags. That is not a lot of damage for the amount of frags I got, meaning that I was spawn fragging a lot more than I usually do. Or, well, yeah, I or people. Yes. It is the old Hellfire nick. Ah, okay. If there is one thing I dislike about Twitch, is that people have so strange nicknames here. How am I supposed to remember that Fuath is Splash? It's just impossible. And Raga is Impulse 255, I think, and then there are others as well that I just can't keep track of them. And it's just embarrassing sometimes when I've been chatting with someone on Twitch and then the same person contacts me, for example in Discord or on a Quake server, and I just can't make the connection. I will answer the favorite dual TDM map soon. So there's a feature that I can actually set their nicks just for me. That is amazing if it exists. Difficult language. I didn't remember, by the way, Splash, that you played in Hellfire as well. That's interesting. When did you play there, and who else was there besides Nick? Nice LG. And they got the... Damn, Nick. He's shooting really well with LG, I've noticed. Unlike me! Wow, that was horrible. Okay, red is up. Let's go. Ansa will... Oh no, Ansa will not get it. I will get it. Base was baiting there and failed with the bait. He totally had that red control. I think he wasn't expecting two of us. Oh fuck, it was Ansa. Well, better him than me, I guess. Now that I have the red. We will get the green, so they have 0-200 maybe. Fucking spam. Yeah, Hunter has green still, so I will steal this red. I don't think they got the LG yet. He had quite a good stack though. I wanted to take that back, I just failed my movement. So bad. Nice. Hans just went for the kill with SG because I think he ran out of rockets. That rocket made a difference. Nice. I love that rocket. It's of course better if the enemy dies as well, but... But even like that, it just feels good. Oh! And I shoot him there! No! Now I'm losing, or we are losing the red. There's no way I can get it. I think it had even spawned already when I was at GL. Nice nade. Where is it? Come on. Oh, 11. Try to get this LG. And I will be just on time for the red. A bit in a hurry. Have to push there faster than I would like, but... I hate Quake sometimes. But I guess again I have to blame myself for going to green, trying to kind of play it safe, but at the same time I had to hurry to get back to red, and then that red spawn just ruined everything. Now I can't leave Hansa alone again. So bad aim there at red. Missing everything, damn. Okay, Mega. And while they were concentrating on me, I'm hoping that Ansa will get the next red. And he killed them both, nice. And I stole both Mega and green. And maybe I will make it to... Fuck. I was there on time, but just failed. Okay, at least I hit the rocket. But so did they. I will get this Mega. Maybe even the LG, but now they're getting new red. Okay, nice. Yes! No! How did he block my speed so annoyingly? I was going to get away with the red as well. What? Fuck. What a beautiful spam. Quite unbelievable how well they were able to stop me. Da da da. Okay, not dying, are we? He's not strong though. He ate so much. Phone is ringing again. So roughly 20 frags. Dealing so much damage and not getting anything. Okay, at least now we did. And he spawns red and spams really well. But yeah, I hope that was enough. We need this red though. Big slate. Red lost. Okay, that helps. Nice, 2 frags. Imagine if that happened in some official game and decided a round that would be pretty bad. I think they just spawned red. I left LG back, which is suboptimal. They also left me Mega, which is not very optimal for them. That was a nice direct. Didn't see that one coming, did they? Nice. GG! I think I need to take the phone call. Will take a while. Alright. I will, or, sorry, I will answer your question. So the first one was favorite Duel or TDM map. Favorite in Duel. I actually like Zerk quite a bit. The map that is played now in the Combat 1-on-1 tournament. Doomed is great as well. I have played neither of them enough, perhaps, to see their flaws as well as I do, for example, in DM4 or, well, I guess in DM4 I would see the flaws right away if it was introduced now. But let's say, for example, Airwalk might feel like a good map initially, in my opinion. But then, now that I have played it so much, I just hate the amount of spam there is. So I don't play 1-on-1 that much, but at the moment I like Zerk. I like Doomed. I like Skull as well, but perhaps my opinion might change if I played them more. But I just like fresh maps, and well, of course, they play pretty nicely. Also, I actually enjoyed the new map by Boogs called Shoot, which is a map with LG but no cells. Creates a very interesting dynamic. There was Hellfire 2 as well. I didn't even remember. I don't think my OBS Twitch plugin supports this nick setting. I wonder if it will work if I set the nick in Twitch and then use this OBS plugin for the chat, if I will see your nick or not. That is the question now. And it's not so practical for me to just open Twitch every time. But although there are not perhaps that many people who change their nick in Twitch. But yeah, thanks for the info. I will look into it. Hmm. Okay, Dahmer played in Hellfire as well. I didn't remember that. I wonder what he's up to nowadays. He used to spectate quite a bit, but I haven't seen him in a while. Okay, YOLO show. You use some better Twitch TV. And most likely doesn't work then if it's a browser plugin and not a Twitch integrated feature, then not going to work with the OBS plugin, I'm afraid not. Yeah, of course I remember veterans. We did play against you guys quite a bit with SSC. All right, I'm gonna take a short break and then try to find a couple of more games and then sleep. Maybe going to sleep in an hour or so. So don't expect miracles, but be right back. here we are again. Dicky is here as well. Nice. And there has been a call for mix, but of course I'm too late. Damn. Mix is full. Axeman is playing DC all the time now. That is impressive to see. I think they have been playing every evening. Yeah, Division 2 is quite active. And you're right, TSQ is playing quite a lot as well. Yeah, Division 1 seems to be quite dead, although now they announced that we are starting the playoff stage and we are supposed to play sudden death in the semifinal this week. So let's see if it will actually happen. Alright, let's see. Bob the MM4 against Dicky. He hasn't been playing much, but I usually have a lot of problems playing against him. His dodging is so aggressive. I find it very difficult to track. Somehow very erratic movement. Oh, got a couple of free frags. That's huge. I really would have preferred playing those mixes. Too bad I missed them. It feels like he never spawns in the middle when I stare at the mid spawn. Now he did, and I failed. He jumped quite nicely. Wasn't able to throw him mid-air very well. Alright, catch you later, Splash. I hope you will come back for the hopefully next season of Clan Wars in autumn. Would be good to have more players again. Wow, what the fuck? 39% LG against Diggy. That's crazy. %39% is good for me anyway, but against Diggy, who has so annoying movement usually, just like I explained, is exceptionally good for me. My tracking is quite okay if the opponent moves in easy patterns, but as soon as I face someone who is dodging very aggressively, my LG tracking collapses quite a bit, unless I'm feeling really good. Now I have to concentrate better. Trailing by almost a frag. Diggy did get that mid-air frag from the balcony, or when I was coming down. Quite close now. Maybe I will get this one, yeah. Now he got totally stuck in that spawn. Nice jump. It's funny that now towards the end I had a couple of really good fights, and now he did. But I think it might be a bit too late for him. Never say never though, because if you... Or, well, sometimes say never. Because now, for example, it's too late for him, but... Surprising things can happen even in PovDMM 4. When you get a kind of lucky streak of spawns, throw your opponent midair and get free frags. Yeah, that was close. 22 to 21. Not a whole lot of between us. Ah, nice rocket. Damn. These rockets can be really amazing in PovDMM 4. And his LG isn't bad either, so... Then when he hits those rockets and gets you midair, then... It's usually a done deal. Wow, nice. Ah, exactly what I was talking about. His rockets can be really frustrating, I guess, if you want to get frustrated, but you just have to respect them. The way he just switches from LG to rocket mid-fight can throw me off so hard. Oh fuck, that was a bad fight. That was relatively good one. That was bad. Now it's getting really tight. Now it's even. I ate a spawn rocket as well. Not good. Bit of free damage there because of the spawn. Fuck. Now I kind of need to win this one. I don't know if you can call it even a victory. 1 cell difference. Can I hide? No way. No. He started shooting rockets. It would have been his frag if he had just used LG. That was unbelievable. I had 14 HP. Just hilarious. There's no way I should have survived. I was just here. So I was here. I think he spawned on that side. And he's shot one rocket that hit maybe there. And then I backed off in the corner and just couldn't do anything really. And somehow survived for. Let's see, when did I get that? Well, yeah, he had only 2 seconds, less than 3 seconds to get that last frag, but that was ridiculous. He was in a hurry for sure. Okay, finally I at least get the first frag. Nice, that hit hard. That was bad. That was good. Not good. Hmm. Yeah, that felt so good. Sometimes that spawn can be so devious. If you are on the kind of receiving end of that spawn, it can feel like you're hitting quite okay and then the fight is not so bad, but somehow quite often you don't realize how heavily you are being hit at the same time. And then you just lose the fat fight in an awful manner. I wish you could lose fat in Quake. I would play even more. $35.7. That is... I'm still happy with 35.7 against Tiki because of his annoying dodging. Nice mid-air LG. Really happy with that. Now he shafted really well. And the following spawn as well. I was already in a pretty good lead, but now it's almost dead even. And that is exactly the spawn I was speaking of. When you stay on that minor high ground, you just don't have so much space for dodging and it can hurt you so much. I think I have been hitting pretty well, but I'm not gaining anything on him. Still almost dead even. Now this could be my frag. Yep. And quite a lot of damage there as well. Really good frags there. And it's so important to have the patience not to eat all the spam rockets. Not like that. Oh, he had a couple of really good fights. Nice. 36.8. Not nearly as good as the first one, but still pretty okay. It's funny how much the opponent matters. Even if you have someone who hits really hard, but they don't dodge so aggressively, you can hit at a lot higher percentage than versus a player who is dodging left and right all the time, zigzagging and whatever. At least that is what happens to me. I'm sure there are some robots who can shaft extremely well even when their opponents are aggressively dodging. I'm not one of those, unfortunately. Again, a surprisingly good first fight considering that I had the balcony spawn. Okay, a telefrag. That is the theme of the day, I guess. I was just hoping to get any damage in with the very low stack that I had, but no bonus when when you're standing on the spawn. Ooh, that was bad. By the way, do we have any Quake 3 players or Quake Live players or maybe even Quake Champions players on the stream who mainly play those games and not Quake World? I already asked this question yesterday, but I didn't get a single answer, so I'm trying again. .6, not bad. There are other games than Quake World. Yeah, I've heard of a couple. Okay, Rivvasi, you play Quake Live on Indian servers. Um, I take it that you're not a Quake World player per se, so I'm just curious, how do you see Quake World, and especially what are the things that you find the most annoying in Quake World compared to Quake Live? Because if someone asked me what the most annoying things in Quake Live are compared to Quake World, I would say lack of air control. That's the biggest issue, perhaps. Then I would also say railgun, which I find really frustrating in the game. Machine gun as well, and maybe even shotgun. So mainly some of the weapons and lack of air control. Those are the main gripes for me. I'm not saying it's a bad game by any means. So I'm just curious to hear the kind of other side of the coin. What do people dislike about Quake World? There are things that I dislike about Quake World as well. I'm very curious to hear if there are things that other people dislike as well. And I will answer the esports question after this one. This is the last one Dicky will play. Surprisingly tight, even though it has again felt pretty good, but nothing is happening. I guess it has been a good round for Dicky as well. Finally, at least a frag of difference. The balcony spawn. There goes that frag. I was able to hit some rockets at least, so that saved it a bit. Thanks for the follow. I'm sorry for murdering your nickname though. I'm gonna need some spelling instructions. Or pronouncing instructions. (24 to 23), less than a frag of difference. Oh, and check the LG percentages. 38.2, that was the second best. And Dicky's best one so far, I think, 36.3. Rich Vasi. Okay. Yeah, I don't know vampiric mode, but I do remember that there was some setting in Quake Live that enabled air control. All right. Yeah, I understand that you haven't played Quake World, so it's quite difficult to start criticizing the game when you don't really know what is happening. Thoughts of CS:GO, Valorant games being on the esports scene. Is there any future for Quake 1 in the future? If you are suggesting some kind of bigger esports future for Quake 1, no, not going to happen. Way too old game. Impossible to get players. And I'm pretty sure that arena FPS games are going to remain very niche product in the future as well, unfortunately. Unless somehow esports just grows way bigger than it is now, so that even the smaller titles can become relevant because of the size of the sport, or esport in this case. I think CS:GO is great. I enjoy watching it. I dislike playing it, but watching it is a lot of fun. So it's great to have at least that, some FPS games. Valorant, I have watched it a bit. Seems like some twisted version of CS. Not very interested in it, but I don't dislike it being an esport. Not for me though. How many new players have there been in the last 6 years in the Quake scene? Um, I don't have any exact numbers. Maybe not even ballpark for you, but not extremely many. But still, I would say many enough to keep the scene alive and kind of fresh. So I would. It's difficult for me to say for sure how easy it is to start playing Quake World regarding having meaningful games, because it just doesn't make any sense to start playing Quake World and play against the very best players all the time. So I'm not sure how easy it is in that regard, but I think there are quite a few new players all the time. When I say quite a few, it means that it's possible to find games even if you are a new player, and games that you can where you can actually be competitive. But the exact number, I don't know. And especially over the last 6 years, some dozens maybe. Yeah, it must be a crazy feeling if you haven't been following Quake scene at all, and you just suddenly remember that, okay, yeah, there was that game that I played 20 years ago. Let's see if anyone is playing it now. And then you find out that, okay, there are these players who have been playing since the late 90s, and they never stopped. They are still here, and you can just jump in. We have the amazing servers and modern clients and everything, and you can just enjoy all that, and you can actually find games. So that must be quite a crazy feeling, I would imagine. Mm, people are racing, and then there's the mix. Unfortunately, they are just picking teams in the mix, and I won't be part of it. I missed it again by maybe minutes. Yeah, I don't know how much John Carmack cares about mm, Quakes anymore in general, since he has gone to the VR glasses stuff. But even when he was still working for id, I remember watching or listening to an interview of his where he said that, where he made it pretty clear that Quake 3 and maybe Quake Live were the best. I think it was Quake 3 actually, that they considered it to be the kind of pinnacle of arena FPS games, and clearly thought that it was way superior to Quake World and Quake 2, which of course I find unfortunate, but what can you do? And I think that is the reason why Quake Champions is what it is. A very Quake 3-ish game in many ways. Even though I appreciate the effort to accommodate players from all Quakes, but I think still it is closer to Quake 3 than Quake 3 or Quake Live than any other Quake. Yeah, I think that's a big part of the issue, that they were really good coders and still are, but especially when they were creating these games, they didn't have anything to compare them to. Now we have 25 years of history to look back at, and we have learned what works, what doesn't work, and we, the players, the scene has a good understanding of what makes a good arena FPS game and what kind of games we want to play. They had to just take kind of wild guesses and create something. They created Quake World that we like. They created Quake 3 that actually is liked by even more people. It could be because when Quake and Quake World were released, computers were not as widespread as they were when Quake 3 was released. But then again, Quake World didn't have all that much competition compared to Quake 3 maybe. With Quake 3 there was Unreal Tournament fighting for the same players. There was already Counter-Strike. So maybe for the masses, Quake 3 is the better game. And maybe John Carmack is correct. Even though he might not know why he's correct. But maybe he is. Hello, Springs. Welcome to the stream. Haven't seen you in a long time.
My top 3 Quake 1 players of all time. Ah, that is very difficult. Let's say, 10 years ago, Hib would have been easily on the list. Now that we have had 10 more years of Quake World, it is a lot more difficult question. Because, well, Hib is no longer playing, and the game has evolved since his days, so it's difficult to say how good he would be now. I have a feeling that he would be really great, but how great? It's hard to say. I think Paradox has to be on that list, though. Because he has been around for 25 years, I think. He had a bit of a break there, maybe for 5-6 years, but he has made a comeback and he's still a top-notch player. So I think Paradox has to be on the list. You can go and check his Quake World wiki page. That is full of first place finishes in big tournaments. And I don't think you will find anyone who will have as many victories as he does. I wasn't included in this top 3 list, by the way. Then, in addition to Paradox, I think I have to say Repi. He has won so many high-level one-on-one tournaments. He is extremely solid in 2-on-2, and of course, extremely good in 4-on-4. He hasn't won that many 4-on-4 tournaments, but he has won 4-on-4 tournaments, big ones as well. And he has had a lot of top 4 finishes in very big tournaments, and I think he was kind of cursed by having a bit weaker team than he would have kind of deserved. I think he would have done a lot more had he not played in Firing Squad that long. Because Firing Squad, he was just so much better than anyone else in Firing Squad. I have nothing against the other Firing Squad members, and Razor is really great. Razor was able to keep up with Repi quite often. But they were, and Blixen, not a bad player by any means, but just the competition was really hard back then when they were active. And then they had Gemini, Spoinka, 1-2-3. So it just made it really difficult for them to actually win tournaments against clans like Slackers, Clan Malfunction, LA, TBS. Not easy competition. So Repi deserves to be on that list, I think. Because he's so well-rounded player, just like Paradox. Paradox doesn't play 2-on-2 all that much nowadays, but he actually used to be a beast in DM6 2-on-2 as well. He has won one-on-one tournaments and countless 4-on-4 tournaments. Then who could be the third one? This is difficult. I think Ib was an extremely good player. If you go and see screenshots from the kind of Slackers era, when they were winning most of the tournaments around, really big tournaments with very high level of competition, Hib would be top fragging most of the time for slackers. But then again, Hib doesn't have, I think, any big one-on-one tournament victories. And I'm not sure how his 2-on-2 was. I'm sure he wasn't bad in any game mode, and I remember he played some one-on-one. At least he did play in Duel Mania 3, I think. But yeah, I just wonder if there is someone more deserving of one of those top 3 spots than he is. His 4-4 skills were undoubtedly really, really good, but is it enough to put him in the top 3? Who else could we put there? I'm sure many people would suggest Dag. He was a great player, no doubt about it. But then, if you check his Quake World wiki page, he also doesn't have that many 4-4 victories. At least from tournaments that were really stacked. His one-on-one victories were all, I think, TB3 tournaments, so he didn't play ZTNDM3 or Aerovolk even, let alone some really new custom maps. And well, in 2-on-2 he was good. Does it put him in top 3 though? I guess it depends on what you value more. Kind of individual game modes. Well, basically one-on-one. I guess free-for-all is an individual game mode, but it's just not being played very much. Or team game modes, especially 4-4. That's a tough one. You could then think about players like Griffin, who also won a lot of one-on-one tournaments, but also didn't play much much maps outside TB3. But now that I say all this, of course there's Recall. Definitely better one-on-one player than, for example, Dag. In 2-on-2, really good as well. And not bad in 4-on-4 either. And probably actually won more 4-on-4 tournaments than Dag did. Someone could check it in Quake World Wiki, I'm not sure. So, Recall is a very strong contender as well. Carapace is really good as well, especially in 4-on-4. That is where he really shines. He's not a bad one-on-one player, and he has actually won some smaller one-on-one tournaments. And he's good in 2-on-2 as well. Does he belong in the top 3? He doesn't have that many 4-on-4 victories though, but I think that is a bit similar problem that Repi has. That he just hasn't been playing in a top tier team. But I also think that he has risen to the top lately only. He hasn't been good for a very long time, but just reached the kind of top tier level within the last, what should I say, 10 years. But this has been a super long answer because it's a complex question. I will just say Recall. So Paradox, Repi, and Recall. You could maybe put Hib there. very difficult to compare those players who don't play anymore. Recall doesn't play anymore either. At least hasn't been playing for a couple of years, but I at least know that he's exceptionally good in modern Quake world. So that's it. Top content creator of all time for Quake 1. Depending on what you mean by content, because I don't play that much single player Quake. So I don't know any content creators except for the Finnish mappers from that side of things. For Quake World, Miag has been just phenomenal coding Easy Quake, and I think there's a bit on the server side of things and creating badplace.eu. Okay, yeah, content creator. In that sense, if you mean like YouTube videos and Twitch stuff. Sasa is the best content creator. You were pretty amazing, yes. I remember how you described gamers' movement in some classic Slackers 4-on-4 game. Like the 3 people from the Lord of the Rings. That is gamer for you. I don't know. We just haven't had very many kind of prolific content creators in Quake World that would have consistently put out Quake World content. Now we have Sudden Death TV. We have some streamers. DDK's videos were great. Miag actually did a great job posting a lot of stuff on YouTube as well. Yeah, DevTag Extremes were great videos, but they were just 3 or 2. I don't remember how many there were. So is that enough to make them the best? I don't even know if they were done by the same guy. I don't know. Oh, there's a spot for me. Maybe I get to play. Modern Quake world. Maybe it's a term that I have invented and I don't have a clear definition, but I would definitely say that if you are a player who has never really seriously played, for example, Aerovolk and ZTNDM3 in one-on-one, if you're a one-on-one player, then you're not a modern Quake World player. Now you could argue if now we have kind of second or even a more modern version of Quake World. when completely new maps have been added to one-on-one map pools. But yeah, if you want some kind of definition between for modern Quake world, then I would maybe say that you need to be familiar with something else than TB3. But also 4 and 4 strats have been evolving at least a bit. So if you have been playing Quake World in 2005 and you compare it to 2022 4 and 4, then you will catch up pretty quickly, but things are done slightly differently. What is my monitor refresh rate? I think 240 at the moment. I could do 280, but I was told that this monitor handles 240 better, resulting in lower input lag and less ghosting, so I'm using 240. Where did everyone go? This is the third generation, to be honest. First ended with Flaming Fist versus Euthanasia. Well, that is then your definition. What about Clan 9 and Death Row? Wouldn't that be the first one? Or even before that? Well, no, there was, I would say that not even before that. That must have been part of the first generation then. Generation 0. Now you're just coming up with stuff. Just as stupid as Division 0. Numbering starts from 1. And then I think someone could argue that there was something between Clan 9 and Flaming Fist. I'm not even sure about the timeline. Where does, for example, Clan Z and Zetor fit in? Well, Zetor was playing against Euthanasia at least. So maybe they go into the same category. But yeah. This can be third or fourth or whatever generation, but like I said, when I say modern Quake world, I mean at least something that is not stuck in TB3. My DPI, you could check these things, I think, under the stream. Or, let's see, we could use the bot. Ta-da! Look at that. How amazing. So 1600. Thoughts on the DPI? Doesn't really matter all that much. I think I could easily switch between 800, 1600, 3200. I've noticed that if the DPI is really, really high though, then my aim becomes maybe slightly more twitchy. And that's why I use 1600. It would be interesting to use 800 actually. to see how it feels. And yes, Abraxas, I played with 120 for a long time. And if 240 is a major improvement, what would I say? It's difficult to maybe explain. It looks a lot smoother. It looks so good, or so much better than I would have never gone back to 120 after this. But that being said, I feel like it's mostly affecting the way the game looks, how pleasant it is to look at it, how pleasant it is to play. But performance-wise, I'm not so convinced that there is a huge difference. I would love to be able to compare, for example, this 240 or 280 hertz monitor to a CRT, because the last time I played with a CRT, it just felt amazingly good. But that being said, I also played with the CRT on LAN. And at that time, I was living in Romania and mostly playing with 51, 65, 77 ping. And then suddenly I'm on LAN with CRT. So which one made the biggest difference, or which factor, not even which one of the two, but also the fact that when I'm at LAN, I'm playing almost 24/7. Then I have a great feeling for everything in Quake. And then you have 12 ping. Then you have a CRT. So I would need to have a kind of controlled environment where I could just switch between this monitor and CRT when everything else remains the same. So I guess I partly answered your question about this being like CRT. I don't feel it's as good as CRT, but with those caveats that I just explained. And why I don't bind my volume? Because I enjoy typing. Yeah, I lived in Romania for a while. For a year and a half in Bucharest. A really beautiful country. And amazing people. I should go back. I'm not saying soon, but one day. Love the nature there. So many great climbs to have. I am a developer, yeah. I worked for a Finnish company when I was living there, though. My wife found a job in Romania, so that's why we moved there. Wait, this. Okay. Scoreboard doesn't show the empty team. Okay, and now he's gone. I guess the mix is dead. No, I don't do much C#. I've done some stuff with it, but not much. Nowadays, Java and Angular. And databases and whatever. Whatever needs to be done. Now we have 6 again. I wonder if we could find 2 more. Or should I just settle for 2 and 2, or maybe even go to sleep? No, I haven't done much cloud stuff. Deploying stuff to Amazon. AWS, that is, but other than that, not much, no. Let's see. Could we find 2 more players from somewhere? Beginner is not coming, that's for sure. Those guys are playing 2 on 2. Red Shop, I have no idea who that is. I will actually suggest 2 on 2 on 2. Yeah, I like 2 on 2 on 2. I think we should do a lot more 2 on 2 on 2. And I have a tournament concept in mind as actually. I'm not sure if 2 on 2 on 2 is the right game mode for it, but maybe 2 on 2 instead. But anyway, the idea would be that you would have somehow seeded groups of 4 people. Let's say that you have 16 participants, so you have 4 groups of 4. And then within that group, you will play 2 on 2s, so that after each map, you change the teams. So everyone, you will play in kind of a round robin manner, so that everyone will get to play with everyone else. Team up with everyone else. So you just play all combinations. And then the 2 best players out of each group advance, and then you do the same until you find the player who advances the furthest. I have no idea what the tiebreakers would be. I haven't thought this quite through, but I think it would be interesting. Because it would give meaningful games to weaker players as well. Okay, the best spawn.
Nice. Keep on the pack. Nice. Oh, evil spawn on the pack. I would love to get some messages. I don't know if he has any. He will get the mega, yeah. I knew that it was him. Oh, he went for the low. Will he come? No. Okay, quad up soon. I wonder if enemies set up for it. They are. But that's the beauty of 2-on-2-on-2. Enemy was set up at quad, my mate was not necessarily there, but another enemy was there, so they were shooting at the guy who was sitting at quad. HP, please give. He goes to box, alright. Let's see what happens with the next quad. Damn. Okay, I got him. Failed the jump, not good. What would be now? LOL. What a clusterfuck. Sorry. I hope he will get the high GL. Oh, damn. Oh, nice rockets by Bunny there. Solid attack. That is so his style. Bunny always comes for the quad. All in. And it almost worked. Damn. Nice spam at Telly. And they took the armor, so I have one rocket only. Yes, there is someone in box. Can I catch him? Nice timing. Fuck me. Okay, he got the red. Bunny's weak at low. I don't have a rocket. Letters is sitting at Telly. We need to get hold of rocket. Mölkky is at low. Nice help. No way to get the quad, unfortunately. Damn. Awful timing of that attack. They have nice telecontrol now. Both Die Human and... Nice. Double kill. Die Human and Letters are there at low. Telly. to go. We got a really good start, but yeah, he got the quad, but he died of the fall. That's quite hilarious. He fell on the quad, picked it up, and boom, he died right away. Ah, he's still at telly. Now let's try to kill him at telly. Yeah, I really enjoyed the 2-on-2-on-2 tournament as well. That was a lot of fun. Nice. It's good for us bunnies in the other team, because not because of that, because he goes for the quads as well, so Die Human Letters team can't get all of them for free. Now he's weak. He's punishing me so much. Now it's Ansa following me. Ah, can't catch a break. Okay, now I found a pack. And Letters is dead, yes, finally. Your turn to attack, yes. I will get this red and try to attack quad. Hans totally owned me. There's a pack, can't get it. Yeah, I wonder if 2-on-2-on-2 is played in any other arena FPS game. For example, is it possible in Quake Live? Does anyone ever do it? I don't see even 2-on-2, or I didn't see much 2-on-2 in Quake Live. Of course, in Quake Champions it is a thing. But I think it's a really great twist. Let's see. Letters disposed of with a proper meter. That quad guy is weak, yes. No yellow. That was a yellow guy. I wonder if there's someone at Red Mega. No. Christmas comes early. Ah, fuck, sorry. I think it might be Bunny at quad. Not sure. I want to make it to quad with this yellow, but where is it? Come on. Come on. He had full red. That's the best spawn ever, though. Almost feels bad. What a beautiful rocket, but it's a mate. I wish he gave some messages. Again, almost killed him. Not quite though. GG.
82 to 64 to 55. That was quite close. I think the teams were quite good. Yeah, I'm not sure about drop quad. It... Shortcut. Oh, he comes for it. Yes, he got the quad, 5 plate. Too bad it's drop quad, by the way. It doesn't really help. Maybe the shortcut is a bit... not quite meaningless, but not nearly as good as it would be otherwise. I will answer your stat question later. Or after this one. Need to concentrate. So quad is 5. He's not getting to yellow, he's going for high. Okay, someone at telly. I heard. Okay, it's mate. He's super weak. Okay. He almost killed me as well. Once again I got the perfect spawn. After killing quad. Oh, nice last rocket. Really beautiful. I already thought that I had survived, but nope. He caught me almost behind the corner. Or kind of, I guess, behind the corner. I love it. I just love SSG in this game. Many people think that it's weak, and of course, in many ways it is, but you can still do so much damage with it when you just know when to use it. Where did the quad go? There. Come on, someone else, please shoot him. That guy has 4 enemies on the map. Kill him. Okay, now he is dead. Because it was Bunny's quad. But now it's some red quad guy. Also not strong. Box is soon. I think I will concede. Nice. So quad is roughly 9 late. What an annoying cunt. Nice movement. Had he killed me there, I would have been mad. Because he was being really annoying. Ooh. And I had 21 HP, so he could have killed me with 1 SG. I was counting on the yellow to be here, but it just wasn't. So after that, the fight got very hairy. Oh, I just shoot my mate so often. He doesn't give any messages though, so not making it too easy for me. Quad was 9 late. Yes. I will go through. Contact high. His reactions were not the best there. He should have heard that quad is coming, but maybe he thought that I was at mid or something. Oh, it was Die Human. I thought that it would have been funny. Being sneaky. I'm actually surprised that Funny was nowhere to be found. Maybe he's timing out. Not going for a quad. Nice, my mate killed the quad guy. Again. That was my bad though. Couldn't have helped the situation with a message. That was painful. I don't think I will be getting this quad. Well, this Mega can actually help me. He's weak. Goes without saying though. Nice. Proper double tag team. Sandwich, hamburger, hot dog. Ah, there's my back. Yes, I was able to snatch it. Just go for the quad, don't shoot me, don't mind me. I'm going for the red. And... yes! Beautiful. Okay. Embarrassing. That is the word. Okay, don't die then. I wonder if the enemy just took the Mega. Maybe he did.
No quad for me. But a spawn frag. It's funny that in 2-on-2-on-2 it actually might make sense to leave quad a lot more often than it does in 2-on-2. Because as the quad guy is fragging somewhere, you can still get spawn frags from elsewhere on the map. Nice. That was a beautiful rocket. Oh, that as well. That was so good. It just smelled blood in the water, but didn't expect that rocket to hit. Stopped him on his tracks. And the quad guy is weak. How is he alive? He did get some HP, but still I would have expected him to die to one direct. GG. Interesting. 81, 65, 46. Oh, I didn't realize that it was this close. I wonder what the score was. For example, um, 2 minutes before the end of the game. We were leading by 7 frags only. I thought that we were doing so well, but I guess I just got blinded by my own fragging and didn't really consider how my mate was fragging. This is really interesting to see the difference. 4 minutes into the game, we were leading by 2 frags. Then 5 minutes, 8 frags. 6 minutes, 9 frags. 7 frags. And then 15. And then 18. So within the last 2 minutes, we actually broke off. So what do I look at in the stats after a 4-on-4? Quite a few things. Killed rockets, dropped rockets, killed LGs. Not so much dropped LGs than quad stats. Who got the most quads? Armor stats, mega health, given damage, enemy weapon damage especially. Then efficiency, basically your plus minus score. That is always interesting to me. Those things, at least, to start with. Mega is up. Should I go for it? I have no idea what I should... Oh, there's quad, of course. What did I do? Just playing 2-on-2. Didn't realize that quad is up. Where did the quad go? God damn. It was a bad move not to go for the quad. This might be actually difficult. I already noticed that letters is just sitting at yellow. And team fragging continues. Nice telefrag.
Also fits the theme of the day. I think I just made enemy yellow and red really weak. I would love me some cells and rockets. Oh, fuck me. Everyone killing each other before I get the chance, and then I bore with a nade. Suboptimal. I would like to pause the game now and see damage stats. I have a feeling that I have dealt quite a bit of damage, but don't have all that many more frags than anyone else. Although there is the quad, so maybe with the quads someone has dealt really a lot of damage. Nice. Well played, Anza. Nice! Letters was shafting Anza like a monster. No, can't go there. I wonder if Bunny almost ever plays DM4, because he's such a born for only player. You don't almost ever see him elsewhere. So difficult to get that quad. I even killed that guy, but there was a rocket guy on the bottom. I think I played it really well, but just couldn't get it. I was hitting hard LG and everything, but no bonus. That was a difficult rocket to hit. That was a beautiful and intense squad fight for the previous one. How strong is that guy? Nice. Oh, this could be good. Oh, sorry, mate. Oh, he killed me shooting from lava. Horrible. I mean, nice by him, but horrible for me. By the way, you asked for my top 3 Quake World players. Who are yours? No hate if you don't include me. Feel free to say any names. No!
Team kill. Not that it really mattered. Didn't have almost any quad time left. Ah, did you see that rocket save? To prevent lava fall. Beautiful. I love it. Don't get to do it very often. Requires somehow relatively good reflexes, I think. Do I wait for this red? Maybe. Four HP. Again. No. He gave me all the chances to get the frag, but missed everything. And he's so stacked as well, what the fuck? And 18 frag. Red would have been up soon. I just slipped by accident. Nice that the quad didn't fall. Oh. Wasted quad. Hate to see it. Getting this quad will be very difficult now with this stack. 1 HP. And oh, he actually saved the quad. Holy shit. Oh, he made it to all the way. How did he get there so fast? Did someone shoot him there? Lol. That was so good. Saved the quad from extinction. Quad has feelings as well. Can't kill him. GG. That was fun. I love DM4. Aki, that's a good point. You said that in your mind somehow it is strange that teams do not have different skins. But yeah, I think that makes sense. Or it would make sense. It would make the game mode maybe better if each team had its own skin or color that you could distinguish between two opponents. Yeah, it would make sense definitely.
Oh, hello, Molkupolku. How do you pronounce it? Is it Ukrainian? Because it almost sounds Finnish, your nickname. So I don't know how to pronounce it, but Molkupolku. That would make sense if it's in Ukrainian. Yeah, it sounds very Finnish. If you just this would be Finnish. Mölkkypölkky. So it's to me it looks almost like Finnish. Just add a couple of K's and replace your O with Ö. Mölkkypölkky still wouldn't mean much, but it would be Finnish. Okay, Sasa, you say Molkipolki. Okay. That sounds like Jolkipalki. Okay, so top 3 predictions, or not predictions, opinions. Dark Fifi Interceptor. Okay. Then we have Griffin, me, and someone. Milton, Martin, and Murdoch. That's interesting as well. Yeah, Murdoch is actually a good contender. He was insanely good in 4 and 4. I did say Reppy. I did. My top 3 was Reppy, Paradox, and whom did I say? Recall. And for you, Sasa, saying that Doug is the best one-on-one player to ever live, Reppy beat him so hard at Q8 Slan that he wasn't even able to finish the tournament. So there goes that argument. And in 4 and 4, Pietro was always better than Dag anyway. And Fifi, that's interesting. In my opinion, Fix was always, or not always better than Fifi, because Fifi played already in No Problem ages ago when Fix wasn't playing that much yet. But as soon as Fix started getting good, I think he was almost always better than Fifi. Repi beat Dag in winner's bracket, and Dag refused to play the loser's bracket because he thought that it was unfair that he was facing Repi at such an early stage. You can go and read the Quake World wiki. It's all there. I already explained why Dag is not in my top 3. Go and check his 4-4 achievement. The guy has barely won any 4-4 tournaments. And his one-on-one tournament wins are, I think, all from Q8 SLAN. And not everyone, first of all, not everyone goes to Q8 SLAN. Not everyone was, especially back then, was able to go there because it's in Sweden. Not everyone travels to Sweden to play Quake. And only TB3. So that's it. In 4-4, he was just being beaten left and right by slackers or some other clan. So, not in my top 3. Overrated. Deal with it. I didn't say that he didn't win any 4-4 tournaments. He didn't win very many. If you compare, for example, Mr. Paradox, go and check his stats. I think he has won 16 or 18 4-4 tournaments. His Quake World Wiki achievements page is longer than a Bible. The Bible. And in Flaming Fist, he was being carried by Pietra anyway. And in 4-4, over the years, there have been so many better players, I think. Abraxas said Martin, and yes, him, for example. Extremely good. And even of Dag's own teammates, you can go and check the stats even. Go and check the screenshot. Everyone was always saying that Dag was doing this and that. Sure, sometimes he played exceptionally well, but you can go and check the screenshots of many finals or quarterfinals they played. And Dag is quite often close to the bottom. I don't think Slime was exceptionally great, but Nubbe for sure. He was super difficult to play against. Not in the top 3 for me, but a really great player. You can get back to me with this topic. I don't think you will find very convincing arguments against Paradox or Repi or Recall for being on the top 3. Recall, especially if we are talking about one-on-one, he would have eaten Dak for breakfast. That guy played so well that it would have been just ridiculous to see those two guys face each other. Did you ever play against Maga in Endiv? That was
Very frustrating. That guy doesn't have anything. Can't just catch him. Now that he knows that I'm chasing. Nice. He killed the quad. He didn't even have much. I will steal this red box and I hope my mate will go to red mega. He was! How did I miss? I thought that I knew that he's there, but then when I wasn't dealing any damage, then I thought that okay, maybe he's not. Gave up. I have SSG, which is nice. If quad spawns, I can hit them with mid-air SSG. Let's see. No, he's not coming. Ooh. I thought that he would challenge because it took him so long to make the rocket jump. Okay, he's fairly high. I can push here. Wow, nice. I didn't realize that there was someone at quad already. Nice. Well shot. That's a strange feeling when quad died so quickly. Take it, take it. This is quite difficult with no lost messages given. Oh, that was so bad. Can I make it to quad? Probably not. Hansa should be there. Yep. And he shot well. I was trying to bait him into shooting closer, which would have given me an opening to get back. Okay, how many spawn frags? Quite a few. I think they took the box. Maybe. I will wait for this then. Molky Polky has or had the mega. I should have killed that guy. Quad is up. Luckily they ran away, 5 HP. Big and scary quad guys coming. Yes. That is so scary because he's not giving messages. I didn't know if it was a mate or not. Ah, why did I take it? I didn't realize that I had still so much red left. Tried to give it to him, but he went back to path because he probably thought that I needed somehow the armor more, which I really didn't. Just shooting at my mate, even kind of chasing him. Oh, he actually made it up. I thought he jumped so late that he would have failed. Like I told you, SSG underrated weapon in Quake world. They're a pretty stacked enemy, 200, 100, and 2 SSGs with quad. Well played. I'm happy he stole the pack from his mate though. Oh, and to kill Molky as well. Not good. I think Die-Human will get the quad. Yeah. What is this? Arms are tossing me around. Okay. We have a proper stack. Nice rocket. There goes that stack. And the sandwich was ready. Just passing through. I will wait for this red. We are actually trailing by 2 frags, which is not good. Damn, this is... Okay, at least one of them died, and the other one is weak. Well, scratch that. Weak my ass. 8A direct. No pack. I missed the rocket. Yes, a spawn frag. No. He gave me a message, he took a secret. Okay, that guy was stacked. Nice. I will... Will I make it? No. Fuck. At least. And they're getting the quad. Oh, there was another pack. Not good. My turn to get some spawn frags though. Now I won't challenge the quad. Enough with the shenanigans. Had he killed me there, that would have been beautiful. What is happening here? Ansa and Die-Human are sandwiching me. All the time. I missed the last rocket completely. The hardest jump. And he had full yellow. 2 directs won't be enough. It was beautiful how I fell in the lava. Like hole in one. Ah, by the way, I forgot to answer your question about EU versus US. I guess it depends on what we are talking about, on the context. It's a complex subject or topic. I don't think we have to go there. And my favorite Quake 1 frag movie? The one made by the players from the Moscow State University. Probably that one. What was it? GDE? That I really liked. Wonder if Ninja went for a smoke, like he said. Looks like it. He wanted to play some PoV Demon 4 already some days ago, so I guess I will play with him now. I will need to go to sleep though. Maybe I will play 5 or so PoV Demon 4s. Best Quake year of all time. Are we talking about Quake World or all Quakes? Quake World. That is very difficult. I think years between 2002 and 2006, maybe somewhere around there, they were really good. A lot of clans and well organized tournaments being played. Which one of those years? I can't really tell. They are mixed in my head. I would have to check the ever so wise Quake World wiki to give you a more educated answer. But those years were amazing. I wonder if it's the 38 ping or why does it feel so strange on this server. Nice rocket to balcony. That was new. Nice telefrag, he was almost at full stack. But good questions, keep them coming. I love to answer these. Although I can't give you very definite answers, but
interesting anyway. Nice direct. .9, 26 frags. That is quite a low LG percentage for 26 frags. I have not considered legally changing my name to Milton, no. I guess I'm fine with my real name. Favorite clan to fight against, or most memorable? Slackers, probably. Always had good games against them. Koth as well. There is an underrated clan there. They played really well when they were in their best form. Really difficult games. But yeah, I think it has to be Slackers. We always had good fights. And we still do. Still one of my favorite clans to play against. I always like playing against Paradox. Such a smart player. And Zero as well. And of course Murdoch. But he's unfortunately not playing anymore. Double mid spawn. No triple.
Maybe now? No. Again a telefrag, just like in the previous one. Now he wasn't so super stacked though. The one in the previous round was horrible for him. Ah, there you have it. 24 frags instead of 26 in the previous, but I have a higher LG percentage. The most underrated maps for 1v1, 2 and 4. In your opinion, most underrated map for 1-on-1, Doomed. That has to be, because no one plays it ever, and it's such a good map. For 2-on-2, it might be Doomed as well, because it's an excellent map for 2-on-2 as well. But if you want something else, have to think about it. Or should I reverse them? I will say Doomed for 2-on-2, just so the list won't be so boring. Then the most underrated map for 1-on-1. Let's go for a super crazy answer and say Axe. A map made by Troll just some weeks ago. Is it a cheaty answer because it's such a new map? But it actually plays quite well. And 4-on-4. I totally forgot. So most underrated map in 4-on-4, CMT1B. Because almost no one wants to play it, but it's a great map. I think CMT4 is maybe even better, but that is not so underrated. There are many people who actually like it. .26 and even lower LG percentage than in the first one. Rumor has he would leave his kid at the gas station if he lost. Yeah, I can totally relate. I hate losing as well. And I know many other players who hate losing as well, and they take it pretty hard. So totally understandable, and I can relate
That's why I try not to lose. Makes things easier. And probably one of the reasons why he was so good as well. I'm not a huge fan of LGC mode. Somehow I like frags more. I don't know why. And you lose rockets. No, I can play it every once in a while, but I find it pretty one-dimensional. I think rockets add quite a bit to of the MM4. Thanks for the follow. Let's go. Come on, what are you doing there at the balcony? Especially when he's not hitting anything, when he's staying there. Just worse for him. Come on. Guy has pretty horrible rockets. Holy shit. What was that? A shambler. Thank you. A shitload of subs. That's amazing. I actually wanted to ask you, Andy. We were talking about top 3 players of all time in Quake. I think, well, some people were only mentioning that they included only 4 and 4 players, but others, including myself, included players from all game modes, or all-round players, I would say. That's how I went with the list. So you don't have to include me on the list. Just your top 3 players of all time in Quake World. I'm curious to hear. And everyone else can answer as well. So far, Sasa has had the most ridiculous list in my opinion. Everyone else's list was okay or good. And Sasa's list wasn't bad because he didn't include me, for other reasons. And the players he listed, they are good, just not top 3 in my opinion. "23 frags. I guess that's why, because he was at the balcony. Bogo. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't mean at the moment, but just of all time. Like you can, well, you can use whatever criteria you want. That's interesting. I would love to see more 4 and 4 from Bogo. And maybe even more one-on-one against, let's say, players like Locust. Would be very interesting to see. I know that Bogo plays 4-4, so you can't really compare him as a player to Locust because he never touches 4-4, but nevertheless, it's very hard to say how good he is because we just don't play with him all that much, or he doesn't play with us under fair circumstances as well. But yeah, not a name I was considering, but very interesting pick. No one has picked Reload so far. We haven't had very many lists though. Oh, he didn't die. Nice SSG, that I can appreciate. In end, I hate it when people use SSG or SG, but in Pop DMM4, SSG frag like that is earns my respect. Okay, I'm checking your lists here. All time, Milton, Dag, Pietro. Pietro, I could understand. Dag, convince me. I already had this argument with Sassa earlier. Because I think, or this is not a matter of opinion, he didn't win many 4-4 tournaments, and the ones he won with Flaming Fist, he wasn't nearly as good as Pietro was. And in one-on-one, I don't think he won any online tournaments, did he? At least not any big ones. Not that I can remember. And he didn't play any maps outside TB3 in one-on-one. And, well, in 2-on-2, well, that's a bit of a moot point because it wasn't really played much outside Q8 LAN anyway. There he was really good though. But it's hard to say how well he would have done against the whole scene because, let's face it, Q8 LAN just didn't reach the whole scene. Not everyone went there. So I just find it interesting that people seem to think that he's extreme or kind of clearly one of the best players of all time, or the best player of all time, because I just don't see the achievements as being that great. Not bad by any means. He was a great player, but top 3, not in my opinion. And if you check the 4-on-4 screenshots from the tournaments where he played in, he wasn't even top fragging that hard. Quite the contrary, actually. There are quite a few screenshots in the Quake World Wiki. I'm not trying to say that he is a bad player, not at all. Just, I think he's a bit overrated player. But it's interesting to have these conversations, because maybe you will be able to convince me otherwise. Provide some points that I haven't thought of. Oh, Henkenmaailma, thanks for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Just finishing off with some Bob DMM4s and some DMM4, I think, in general. What were you streaming? Ah, we are playing DM. Okay. I thought that we were playing DMM4. Well, this is not what I expected. Let's go then. Oh, nice SG. Ah, he actually went for the armor. That was a smart move. Because I will have to waste that mega. Nice rocket. Nice LG. Not bad at all. We will get this red. We'll get LG. Will I get this HP? Come on. Nice. That worked out pretty well for me. Okay, a challenge. No more deaths. Die.
That's a rocket that worked perfectly for me. Because I was trying to kill him, but I was very happy that I didn't. Because that didn't give him the chance to spawn here and get the red. Hmm. Thanks for the follow. Seven minutes is a long time without dying. I missed rocket, that was bad. Okay. That worked. Ooh, 8 HP. That could have been it. I will not kill him. I need this. Fuck. A bit of an all-in play there. Could have ended really badly for me. Especially when I'm trying to not die. He just ran out of rockets, but now he got more. I misfired that rocket. I definitely didn't want to use rocket there, but at least it was it was a mid-air, so it's fine, I guess. Will he go for the pack? Yeah. Again. Again. How many times did he drop that pack? 5? No, 4 maybe. Oh, fuck. No! Fuck me! There was the death. I had a good run there, but... Damn. Did I eat 2 directs? I think I did, yeah. Damn. And even failed that spawn. Nice. Nice! Well played. Don't tell me that he ran out of rockets. I think he did. I guess because it sounded as if he tried to rocket jump, but he just didn't have the rockets to do so. Nice. Not a bad spam. clearly knows how to play TM4. It's not bad. Yes, he's super weak now. Maybe that was a bit too balls. We go for SSG kill. Maybe not that weak. His LT can be really good in certain angles. Oh, he spawned there. Slow fucking spawn. Ah! Almost had him. SSG, please. GG. %35% LJ, that was okay. Oh, yeah. Let me check the chat. Nice to have so many people chatting. Yeah, back to the top 3 list. We need to discuss about BOGO on the top 3 list. That is very interesting and not something I would have ever expected. Then Pietro, I can agree with, in the sense that in the clan where he was winning, he was actually, in my opinion, clearly the best player. Whereas Doug, when he was playing in, let's say, Lege Artis or some other 4-4 clan of his, first of all, he wasn't clearly the best, even in his own team. And second of all, the team was not winning. They won a few tournaments, but not many at all. If you compare it to, I already told this to Sassa and everyone else when I gave out my list, that you can compare it to Paradox's list, or even go for Murdoch or Zero. They have a shitload of 4-4 victories. And well, were they the best players in their team? Well, not everyone could have been, out of Zero, Murdoch, and Paradox, but they were all exceptionally good, and they were winning as a team.
which Doug just was not. So I just can't convince myself to include him on that list. Let's see what Ninja is saying here. And I agree with your fun to watch players. Reload is it's always fun to watch him because you almost never see him play against really, really tough opponents. So it just always makes you wonder, how good is this guy? Because he is clearly really good, but exactly how good? Because it's just difficult to measure him against other players. A bit like with Bogo as well. GT is definitely on my list as well. Loktar, not so much, because he just makes me frustrated because I know that he can play so much better, and then he pulls off some stupid trick that doesn't make any sense. And he has lost so many games because of his stupid tricks that it just makes me frustrated rather than entertained. Let's see. And hello, Prime Splitter. I'm happy you catch my stream. It's pretty late here and I have to work tomorrow, or today, so I will have to go to sleep soon. My top 3 was Paradox, Repi, and whom did I pick? Recall. Somehow I don't even feel like I have to justify those 3, but feel free to challenge my picks. And yeah, I totally got tricked into a duel. Yeah, Repi is my top 3 for sure. Well, he had 1 out of 3 chance to get that armor spawn. He left the yellow for me though, which is helpful. Too bad the pack dropped, or fell down rather. Jump from him. I will get this and I will not give him the yellow. Fucking slow spawn telefrag. And that same fucking place
Where I died already 3 times today in a single DM4 2-on-2. Fucking insane. Ah. I'm not really frustrated. Just a tiny bit. Because I wanted to go for that 100%. And then it's ruined by Telefrag. He will get the yellow down. He has, I think, 1 rocket left, unless he found more. Ah, yeah, he found some pack. Maybe it's good that I didn't kill him. He would have spawned red anyway. I have to guard that pack a bit. Might have to go for it after this. It will give me rockets anyway. Too bad he spawned the armor. I wonder if he was tricked into thinking that I was following him because I didn't make any sound. So he had basically no way of telling if I was or not. And I just stayed there because the last time I went after him he came straight through. So I thought that okay, maybe he will go straight through now as well. Well, there he didn't play very well. He definitely should have had that frag. Just with some spam. Yeah, at least he doesn't have the stack to rocket jump up with, and that gave me the security to just get to the low green, no problem, without having to worry that he would ambush me. Fuck. Nice. That was close. I thought that he would go for a discharge. I already saw it happening, but luckily he didn't. Ah, bad rockets. Better. Annoying spawn. Fuck! Nice rockets. There's an annoying spawn for you. You think that, okay, the guy has only SG. I must get this frag. But not when you have the 50 HP on your side as well and you're already low. Yes! Yes! Fuck you, red spawn. Ooh. Fuck me, 4 HP. He's going for the armor, but there is none. You can just tell when they will come through like that. Kind of tilted because of the previous fight. You just know that they won't have the patience to wait anymore. They will just push. And that's a free frag. Run out of mouse pad a bit there. Almost fell down because of it. GG. Prime Splitter. That's a perfect question, and I have, I think, the perfect answer for you. Is there a player that stood out for a good decision making in 4 and 4, but not for weapon skill? Dicky. He played with us already in TVS. He played in Anti-Quad. He now plays with us in Commando. He's definitely not the best aimer, not even close. His movement is, when he's playing well, his movement is fine, but not his aim. He's not bad, but aiming is not his strong suit. But his 4 and 4 awareness and decision making, they are really, really top notch. It's beautiful to watch him play because he just gets into positions where the frags just come to him really easily and he doesn't have to pull off any magic tricks.
I'm sure there have been many more, but that is just the first one that comes to my mind. How is his setup so bad that he's forced to use 3 centimeters per 360? I don't get it. Xantum for sure is a beast. I'm Yeah, I guess Xantum could be another example. His aim is not that excellent. You are right. It's not bad by any means, but it's not like Xantum is super well known for his crazy aim. But yeah, Xantum is yet another very good example. Why would Repi play with such a shitty setup? There's just no excuse. Mice and mouse pads, they are so cheap. Razer, yeah, that is yet another good example. I agree. He has. Well, you can check the clip that someone made of my stream when Martin was speaking of Razer's LG. Quite hilarious, makes me laugh still. I won't ruin it for you, you can just try to find it. But yeah, he's not very well known for his LG. Or his aim. His LG is worse than mine. But Paradox's aim is just top notch. He gets. He didn't go for the red. Okay. Hello then. And maybe you could put me on that list as well. My aim is not great. And I think I still do pretty okay in 4 and 4. I'm definitely not known for my aim. Die. Fuck these spawns. Oh, he had LG already. Somehow didn't realize that he got it. I just knew that he would fail that jump. Knew where to shoot. I even helped him get there. Not good. Oh, damn. Nice reflex. Nice direct. Okay, that definitely helped him.
Oh, nice. I thought that the rocket would hit a bit lower. He got hit hard as well. Oh, he actually made the jump. Nice. I think he went for the jump again. Yeah. Nice timing of Mega. I think it wasn't up when he was running towards it. Did he go for the rocket jump? Nope. Will he go for the rocket jump now? No. I didn't dare to go after him because I was not quite sure if he got... Oh, fuck, that was a horrible mistake. I wish I had been able to steal the yellow to be able to salvage at least a bit of dignity there. Boom. I was just so hoping that he wouldn't turn and shoot. Nice. Well... Ran out of cells. He's running out of HP though. Almost stole the Mega. Not quite. He had no idea that I was coming after him like a stupid person. Didn't make any sense to attack there, but nice. Fuck. Ah, he even got it. Damn. I mistimed the red. I thought it would spawn later. Now I will make it with a rocket jump. This will be the last game, by the way. I will read the chat and then I really need to sleep. People come here. Slow spawn red. Never fails, apparently. Please die. It's almost as if he also wanted to die. He seemed disappointed that he was still alive. Wanted to respawn with better stack. GG. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's it. Hmm. Yeah. Remains to be seen, I guess, if Bogo belongs on that top 3 list. His airwalk looks really good. That I have noticed. I haven't seen anything too spectacular from him in 4 and 4. In 2 on 2 he's good, that I know.
And other maps in 1-on-1, I don't remember. How are his other TB3 maps? Or not other TB3 maps, all TB3 maps. ZT and DM3 and so on. And I'm mostly curious about his 4-on-4 skills. I'm a software developer. That is what I do. Makes more money than Quake. Yeah, it would be interesting to get Bogo to play with us on LAN, of course, or at least somewhere in Europe with a decent ping. Okay, I guess I need to watch more NA games then, because the ones I have watched, he definitely didn't get 100 plus. So not in every game, but I guess you know better. I honestly haven't watched many. Oh, Ninja got to taste his own medicine. Die Human telefragged him. Well done. Go. 3-0. Let's go. Clash of the Titans. Well, 10K 10K a year doesn't even cover my rent, unfortunately. I need to eat too, so pork it is. That is unfortunately the case. Should play some CS:GO, I guess. Oh, damn you, Ninja, for getting that telefrag. Would have been epic had Die Human gotten it. Alright, but I seriously need to sleep. I will find someone to raid, and then it's bedtime. I will hate myself in the morning for this again. But it is what it is. No one else to blame but myself. Quake, is anyone playing? Not really. There is someone with one viewer, apparently. Well, that is weak bot. Quake Champions. Okay, there's this Lex CS, some former CS pro guy playing Quake Champions. I think he's playing 1-on-1. Yeah. Oh, thanks. I'm not sure if the ice hockey gold medal was that deserved, though. I mean, there were those rather questionable penalties, especially the one where the Finnish guy got hit in the face by his own stick. But then on the other hand, that is ice hockey, and there were situations that didn't give any penalties where they could have given. So go figure. But yeah, definitely felt a bit bad when Finland was trailing for such a long time, and then the Canadian guy was telling the referees that the Finnish guy, hit his own face with his own stick, and of course, no one believes him. They don't use any video checks for those 2-minute penalties usually, and boom, there you have it. Suddenly, 3-1. But that is a huge problem, in my opinion, in any sport where you have judges, be it whatever, swim jumps or ice hockey or football. It is problematic always. I don't like it. It's so much easier if you have a sport that is, sure, you usually have judges even for running, but if you run a marathon, you usually don't cheat. Even though in the first ever marathon, which is quite an interesting story, there was a guy who actually hitchhiked during the marathon, which is super clever. I'm sad that he got caught. It would have been amazing had he told maybe 20 years later that, by the way, I took a car. And yeah, there is the problem of reviewing everything, and that is not going to work either because it would take too much time. But maybe you could have a shit ton of uh, referees just watching over the game through video, and then if anyone sees something questionable, then they would know. Unfortunately, I don't I don't remember the name, but it was the first ever marathon. I'm sure you would find it very easily by googling it. Or maybe the very first marathon in the Olympics. I'm not sure. Either one, either the very first ever or the very first in the Olympics. But yeah, and there were all kinds of other shenanigans happening there. I think most of the runners, they took some naps along the way because they just thought that 42 kilometers is just way too long. You can't run it, so you have to take it easy. And some guy just went for a nap and whatever. But yeah, funny stuff. All right, I will rate this Lex CS guy, and I'm going to sleep. Thanks for the chat. It was a lot of fun. Good night.